Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Kick. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. We are back again. Hopefully, you're all having a good one and happy Friday. Yeah. Tell me the mic is on. Okay. Let's get that set up. Oh. Oh man, I'm kind of tired. Happy Friday, y'all. Oh, this would work. Huh. Good to know. Oh, there we go. How's it going, Bike? Hope this Friday's treating you well. It's treating me well, man. I'm just kind of tired. Overall, everything's going all right. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, we got this stuff. We did pick up Nihilus yesterday. We're at almost 4,000 health. So I guess we could try and farm a different Nihilus. I'm also trying to think. So this is good. I think our reigns are probably the weak point. Reigns are probably a weak point. Not terrible though, but like this is like, you know, it's whatever. I think we could do. So go for T7 throwing attack speed, mana regen. Health. If we could get block chance on one, block chance and block effectiveness. Hey, what up, Hypno? Okay, so hear me out. If we can get block chance and block effectiveness on both reigns, 4% each, right? That'd be 8% block chance. We would be at 106% block chance. We could actually save 6 points in the tree. We could actually save 6 points in the tree, so we don't need this for anything. So it's yeah. So we wouldn't need to spend 3 points there. We wouldn't need to spend 3 points there. We could then spend 3 points. We could spend those on like Covenant of Dominion. Boom, 5 points here. Get the mana regen. Okay, yeah, that is like at that point. At this point, it's just min maxing, and get better bases. And get better bases. So T7, throwing attack speed, mana regen. Well, I don't know about T7. We could T5 should be fine. Like, look, you can get 23% throwing attack speed off a T5 affix. Let's go do some rain prophecies. Because at that point, that we're just trying to tighten it up now. And I guess we're still always going to be in the hunt for like a better regalia, so we could throw in a couple. Now that I mean, this isn't like the greatest helmet of all time, but I mean, I think it's fine. I do think this is good. I would love to get a Champion's Regalia with Forging Potential. We don't need mana. If we could do Strength, Chance to Bleed, Exalted, Increased Health, and Flat Health, I would be very happy. But yeah, like I said, we're just at the tightening it up phase. Uh, Age of Winter timeline. I mean, for 10 pieces. What is this, all unique day, and I'm just getting the memo now? How you guys doing? Yo, Wardo, how are you doing? Hypno, how are you guys doing? Hey, Callie, how's it going? How you doing? What is this? Oh. Bab, what lenses? Oh, yeah, you guys can't see that. Essentially, I'm using a refracting lens of wealth and a refracting lens of rhyme, and then one focusing lens. Now, you could hide all activities that are not blah blah blah, but I feel like that the hide all activities that are not blah blah blah, I feel like those are good for like the rings, like the accessories, but I feel like for these for everything else, like boots, gloves, that sort of thing, I think it's better just to use a focusing lens. Hey Kelbaroth, thank you so much for the follow, because Frozen Sentinel broke it down for me, saying that because Frozen Sentinel's very intelligent, and he uses spreadsheets to help contain that, and he showed me through spreadsheets that it's better to just use a focusing lens instead of a hide number of activities lens. I'm doing all the new woven stuff for the first time. Amazing. Doing well, man, for farming Aberoth. That's what I'm talking about, Hypno. I'm probably gonna go farm him for a little bit. So you can spam Nemesis. Yeah, that sounds good, Callie. I've tried Ignite and Lightning Hammer Pally. Excited to try Bleed this season. Good luck, man. Hey, Kerberoth, thank you so much. Kelberoth, this build guide, at least the way I have it right now, will be live on Monday, but I did upload a leveling guide and a starter guide, like a planner, before the season started. This is going to be I actually played season 2. Here's what it looks like. Oh, also, we can't see YouTube. Well, what up, Maurik? Age of Winter? Sure. Lightless Arbor? Sure. Rare enemies? Yes, that sounds good. Oh, whoa. Deaths of rare enemies. 12, huh? Let me think about that. Ooh. Any dungeon tier 3 unique helmet? Oh, that is tasty. Must take. I had to take that one, guys. Oh, I had to take that one. Okay, so we gotta go do Lightless. I'm glad to hear everybody's doing all right. We can break this down. No, we gotta go kill enemies here. Skip to tier 4. What? No, I have to kill rare enemies in the Lightless Arbor. It's like trying to teleport me to the boss. Oh. There we go. Leonine. Let's switch this to body armor. Oh, this is all helmet. Excuse me. Sure. Sure. Pick up all the oranges. Okay. I still can't get over the hammer video effects. I need to buy it. Yeah, dude, I had to. The only reason why I bought it is because I bought the Woven Echo pack. The not the Woven Echo pack, but the Woven Legend supporter pack, and that came with like $30 worth of in-game points. My only gripe is like this right here is a $15 cosmetic. Now I use it all the time, so for me that's worth, but I do understand it is kind of hard to ask somebody to fork over that kind of money, especially when the game is like, you know, $35. It's like half the value of the game. Makes sense if you always use it. I do play a lot of hammers, and I had points laying around. So for me, it was like, let's go. Oh, we'll hold up. What's up, Bab? How's the build going? Hey, what's good, man? It's going all right. It's going all right. We're doing prophecies right now, so we're in this dungeon trying to kill rare enemies. Makes sense if you play it, but hard to justify when you don't play. Yeah, exactly. Oh! Dude! And it's already got health? Oh, man! And it's got 46 foraging potential. And I could throw on chance to bleed. Oh, hot damn Utah. Oh my God. Open prefix. Oh. I don't think I've ever gotten a drop like this before. Or where it's just like, here you go. Dang. Oh man, that is nice. Okay. Okay. Okay, that can go over there. Armor shred effect, no thanks. So we're keeping that one. We're keeping that one. I mean, I guess I could keep it just for slamming. Oh, this is new, right? Mantle. Oh, guys, it's Christmas. I had too many prophecies to do. Okay. Okay, physical pen with bleed. Dude, I might just straight up just run out. Get rid of that. I mean, physical pen will bleed. That's a lot of physical pen. Oh. Oh, that's a lot. I don't know if I'm going to use it. 99% increase hammer throw. Okay. Okay. I'm pretty sure I put Salt the Wound as a highlight. It's like Candyland? I know. That might just be all the prophecies right there, chat. Oh, block chance. Yeah, T7 block chance. It's always good to be saving those T7 block chance just for if you get a new shield. Oh my gosh. How's this compare to a Racing Strike? It's probably not as good. Just because a Racing Strike is super strong right now. Your Racing Strike, you can also get so much... you can get so much sustain and damage reduction. Yeah. Erasing Strike, who's a farther clear erasing. The thing is, a Racing Strike right now is just, it's so strong because I think they misjudged, for lack of a better term, like misjudged like some of the strengths of that skill, and now it's just, it's very, especially when you use something like World Splitter, it's like they forgot. I played World Splitter or Racing Strike last cycle. It was cool. You would get to around 500 or 600 corruption, and then you would just go splat because you would just get one shot. That's about as far as you can go with it. The damage was cool. Sorta. But I mean, this, like, I pushed this build to 1,000 corruption last cycle. I could probably push this build to 1,000 corruption as well. Erasing Strike's going to go further. You just erase the screen. Yeah. Like, to me, like, don't get me wrong. I don't bag on anybody who plays the overpowered builds. I'll check out the overpowered builds, but I get bored with them quickly. I get bored with the you know it's overpowered, right? I get bored with those quickly, personally. Now, I have no problem, especially, like, here's the thing. If you're somebody who, you're not going to get that, like, if you're somebody who can't get that build online, like for a little while, because maybe you can only play it like an hour or two, it's nice to have an overpowered build in the game. I'm not going to lie. But since I do have time to blast the game, I get bored with it quickly. But if you don't have a lot of time, it's probably one of the greatest feelings in the world. And I love that for you. Yeah, I think you're going to have an easier time. Now, Mr. Spartans, I will do you a solid. It'll be either today or tomorrow. I will challenge Uber Aberoth. I, as of right now, think I have a 3% chance of actually beating him. I have beaten normal Aberoth multiple times last season with bleed hammers. I used volatile reversal. I didn't use volatile reversal. I was able to farm that guy reliably. Uber Aberoth, even with this setup right here, I don't think I can do it. But we shall see. Oh my gosh. Chat, I must have had so many prophecies. I think I'm just going to have to straight up leave the dungeon, guys. Because I don't want to accidentally, you know, break down like one of my better pieces of gear. Hey, what's good, Robopower? Same with Judgment. It's boring because I can face tank Aberoth. Yeah, I looked at Judgment. It looks a little overtuned as well. Oh, let's get eye flip. Who's a faster clearer? Depends on what kind of corruption you're trying to do. Depends on what kind of corruption you're trying to do, Mr. Spartans. Because I'm pretty fast. I'm pretty fast with bleed hammers. I feel like if you're doing 700 corruption and below, especially if you get to a setup that I have, I don't know. I haven't played the new erasing strike. I know it's strong. I know you can press a button and erase the entire screen. Wait, did somebody ask me about the shield? Hey, yo, Thought Vessel. Where did you get that shield to drop, man? It's a woven, yo, so Thought Vessel. It drops from an echo named after you. Thought Vessel. It drops from an echo named after you. It drops in the Tomb of Vessels. It's a woven echo. So Thought Vessel, you have to challenge your own mortality. It's so ironic. It's so ironic. Thought Vessel asking where I get this shield. I'm like, you have to go to your tomb. You have to go to your burial place. Yeah, but hopefully you guys are all having a good one. Jeez, I thought we were done with this. Oh, no. Oh. How many of these things do I have left? I can't keep going, chat. Yeah, look, I can't even pick that up. I'll save that. I'm definitely saving that. That's getting destroyed. That's getting destroyed. What about that? That's a double. You know, we got to save that. Okay. Oh, you know what? I screwed up. I could have used the Nemesis. I could have used the... Oh, wait. No, I couldn't. He didn't have an egg. I think it's just a lot easier to just do this. I think it's just a whole lot easier to do this. Jeez, man. One dungeon, though. That in the Nemesis tab. Okay, chat. Okay, what can we put here? Okay, so the last bears is a prefix. Okay, so here's what I think we should do. What kind of health can we put on here? Okay, so it's just health regen. Okay, so we got what we want there. So, chance to bleed while wielding an axe. Go. All right, cool. Oh, yeah, right. I don't have to do that anymore. Wait, it upgraded the tier 5. Okay, I'm probably just going to roll this anyway. Okay. It's got good stats on everything except the percent health. Okay, so what does my health drop to if I do this? Okay, so that is a drop. That is a drop, but I mean, I'm telling you guys, like... Oh, right. I'll keep my eyes open. Only have like a... Oh, yeah, you have to be at least Corruption 200, Thought Vessel. At least Corruption 200 to do it. So it might not even drop beforehand. Well, actually, no. Like, I got the Uber Aberoth one. Okay. We have a 455% chance to bleed. All right. Well, so here's what I think we should do. I think we should put chance to bleed. Oh my God. We had 60 and it did that. Okay, cool. All right, guys. This is a YOLO. We got a double T6. If it could become double T6 health, give me double T6 health. No. Give me double T6. It's not going to do it. Oh, please? Gamba. I'm gambling. Pony up. Money, 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 money. Fat stacks. I wasted so many. I couldn't even get one health affix, let alone two. Right. This is what I owe you guys. I owe you this. I need more of those things, man. She's just like, I'll die now, thanks. No, really. Okay, that's a lot of physical pen. The main reason why I kept this was because I was like, okay, dang, that is a frick ton of physical pen with bleed. And it already had one health on there. If you can get like, if you can get like the YOLO seal. Oh, well, that didn't happen. Well, I mean, you got one. Yeah, there we go. Yo. Hey, what up, Led? Thanks for subscribing. Hey, yo, River, thank you so much for subscribing. That's a lot of bleed. Yeah, we do have a lot of bleed. Well, okay, so what's better? Oh, right, because it gives strength. Honestly, I know it's less health, but because of the strength, I think it's worth it. Because, okay. Yeah, and then the 40%. I don't really want to mess with this. It would be cool to get a 12% 90, but I know if I re-roll this, I'm gonna get like 12%, 14, 36, 62, and then no forging potential on this helmet. Here we go. 619 corruption, chat. Let me take at least one Kermodes, because I think Kermodes is kind of cool. What kind of shield is this? Every time I see a world drop shield, I'm like, ooh. Let's keep the plus levels to multi-strike. +4 to Rive. Abyssal Decay. Ooh. Double T7, nice.
Hello, peasants.
What up, Saphicus? How you doing, man? Welcome back. Hopefully all is well. How's it going? You're blasting? That's what I'm talking about. You're playing the Javelin build, right? Oh my gosh.
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
The frick? No. Wanting to change it up, huh, Reef? You see the gloves I put in Discord? Swapping gear like 7 times a day and nothing fits. 13% off from 100. Really nice. Nice. I did not see the gloves, unless you're talking about those pair of gloves I commented on earlier, at which point you would already know that I saw the... I saw... Is mayonnaise an instrument, huh? Ah. Nice. How you like the new season so far? You think it's worth the wait? Yeah, I think it's worth the wait. I mean, just like everything. Just like everything in life, nothing's perfect. I do have some concerns. But I think it's ultimately worth the wait. Like, because here's the thing. Even if we're waiting for the next season, we got more to do now with each character. My main concern is, nice, 2LP. My main concern is EHG has a habit of kind of buffing something that was overlooked for a while. And then everybody starts playing it. And then they kind of swing the other way. Look at Sorcerer right now. They released their chart today. that showed most played classes. You know, unsurprisingly, Sentinel, 49% of new characters were Sentinel. Unsurprisingly, 49% of new characters were Sentinel. And I don't think that's the problem. The problem is Mage was like 9%. And I've been talking to people who play Mage a lot, and they just say, man, this is rough. Yeah, I know Frozen Sentinel did his one, like, giga tanky Rune Master build, but that's apparently the outlier. For the people who play Sentinel, they're not Sorcerer or Mage, they're saying it's a little rough, at least in the grand scheme of things. And that's, Sorcerer at least was one of the classes that got buffed last season. And now now that everybody played it, it had a phenomenal season. Now it seems like, oh, well, you know, they came through and balanced it. It's, like I said, it feels like they swung in the other direction. So with all that being said, I have concerns that Sentinel as a whole, at least Paladin and Void Knight, I know they're going to get some balancing. Like, some of this stuff is just way overtuned, but I don't want them to go all the way in the other direction and nerf, and now it's worse than it was before. And guess what? I don't have skill expression like volatile reversal, right? That's gone now, right? That was the one thing, like, whatever they did to Sentinel, it'd always be like, well, I still got volatile reversal. Well, guess what? They removed it but buffed everything. If they decide to, you know, go in the opposite direction and just nerf everything because it's overtuned, well, then I got nothing. So, yeah, Sentinel's busted. It needs to be balanced. I just don't, like, I feel like, you know, the Healing Hands thing. Healing Hands is, I mean, Healing Hands as a skill, I feel like Healing Hands as a skill will never be a main skill anymore. It's a support skill. That might be the vision that they had for it, but in Cycle 1.0, it was the skill. But, you know, that's not going to be a skill that we focus on anymore. They've just, they really dug into it. Obviously, a Racing Strike needs to be balanced. Judgment needs to be balanced. Several core mechanics need to be balanced, but I just don't want them to go too far in the other direction. You know what I'm saying? How you guys doing? Oh, that's gonna be next. That's gonna be next season, or yeah, that's gonna be season 3. They're gonna be working on Necromancer and Lich. Apparently, they're gonna be giving those classes the Sentinel treatment. So we'll see how they handle the balancing of Sentinel. We'll see how they handle the balancing of Sentinel. Because Sentinel needs to be balanced, right? It can't just be giga broken all the time like it is right now. I think there's other twofold things, like one hopefully new Necro is fun. Yeah, for sure. One thing that I think the nerf to damage over time kind of led to the game being a little bit easier, because they gave us more ways to mitigate damage over time, and then they nerfed damage over time. I've been trying multiple classes, took Beastmaster to 70, and my Lich is currently 80 plus, but only 50 corruption. Oh, hey, what's good, Gaze? You didn't want to take that. You don't want to take the Lich into Empowereds, because you could have only gotten 50 corruption if you were pushing normal monoliths. Yeah, okay. How's the grind tonight? Well, we just got started about 30 minutes ago, and half that was spent buying prophecy. Hey! But beyond that, going well. How about you, House? How's the clinic? Hey, so quick question. Who's been playing Forge Guard? And if so, I've been hearing reports that the node is bugged. The shield and the two-handed sword, well, two-handed weapon is bugged. What's going on with it? What would you suggest to take for Tyrannies if I had a choice? Throwing lightning area damage? Like what kind of damage? For Tyrannies, damage over time. Like what kind of build are you doing, Saphicus? Like when I saw you were doing that build, I just assumed, and this is probably my own bad here, that you were doing an Electrify build. Are you doing an Electrify build for your Paladin there? Okay, yeah. Damage over time, or can you even get Infernal? What the? How to fix this? Okay. Can you even get Infernal? Okay, so damage over time. That one's nice. Strength would work as well. Yeah, so for your gloves, I'd recommend damage over time or strength. And prioritize the throwing attack speed. So I would do throwing attack speed, T7, strength and or, well, no, there's not going to be and or, strength or damage over time. Or dexterity. You can actually do dexterity. Hold up. Because let me look at it. Because javelin scales with strength and dexterity. Yeah. Okay, cool. So your electrify would scale with damage over time, lightning, strength, or dexterity. Okay, yeah, strength would be the way to go then. And you're sealing the last bear. Yeah. For me personally, I found the last, like, I found it was worth it, in my opinion, Sapphicus, when it came to that set, since you also gain endurance threshold from, from overall health, right? I found, like, for your pair of gloves, right? So for your pair of gloves, I found it would be seal last bear, double health, or a resistance if you need it, but double health, and then throw an attack speed, strength. That's a fun time. I think that would be your best in slot, like, chase item right there. The gloves you have on now, they got a couple of the affixes you need, so it's good. I wouldn't call it an L, because you got a couple of the affixes you need. I mean, you got two, like, out of the 5 affixes on that glove, it looked like you had at least 2 that you needed. In my opinion, that's a dub. It's only truly an L when it's, like, nothing. It's only truly an L when there's nothing that you need on there and you're just using it. It's just, there's layers to this. Yeah, so it's a little confusing because when you read the in-game guide, they say that the ailments that are procced by an attack scale with what scale the attack. So it'd be like, oh, well, throwing attack damage scales javelin. So one would assume that the electrify would be getting scaled by the throwing attack damage, but no. It only gets scaled by the generic modifiers, right? It only gets scaled by the generic modifiers. So if your javelin's doing lightning, so if you're doing lightning damage with electrify and you put on increased lightning damage, it'll increase the damage of that. I don't have to say anything. Ailment mechanics. Have you read this before, Sapphicus? Just open up the game guide. AIL, ailment. For example, yeah, here's your bleed chance, your ignite chance, your electrify chance, etc. Each damaging ailment, such as bleed or ignite, has a fixed base damage, but is affected by the damage modifier from the skill tree and attribute scaling of the skill that applies it. Even when an ailment is applied by a melee skill or a hit, that does not make it count as melee damage or hit damage. So in this case, it's being applied by a throwing hit. It is not a hit, nor is it a throwing damage. So it would not benefit from anything that increases hit damage or throwing attack damage. But stuff like basic increases would increase the damage of electrify. Example, I'm doing an ailment build with a throwing attack called hammer throw. For hammer throw deals more damage. This is a generic increase. So thus this would increase, right. This would increase the damage of bleed. Whereas this, more hit damage versus stunned, bleed is not a hit, would not get a benefit of overwhelm. Same thing with weighted hammers. Hammer throw deals more damage. Since hammer throw generically is going to be dealing more damage, the bleeds it applies will be dealing more damage, along with strength and dexterity. But if it's a generic increase to the throwing attack potential of hammer throw, which I know is kind of confusing, it would not increase it. You said you got it, so I don't want to, keep over explaining it. It sounds like you understand my line of thinking now. So like I said, it was a W. It was a W. You got some nice affixes on there, but I wanted to point you towards how it could be better. Oh, I see. Yeah, and since you're not doing melee hits with your spear, right. Right. Right, Gaze. Spell damage with a shield. Please, for the love of God, give me critical strike multiplier. All right, man. You just got to call your shots. Let's go. Now watch. I finally got it, right? Now let's use this. And now it's just, that's it. It's not going to go up. Oh, it went up by 1. And there's nothing. Ah. Oh, I need to go kill the boss. You just gain so much stability now. It's just like, oh, I gotta go kill the boss again. Hold up. Look at that. 3 LP Thorn Slainer. As good as I think this belt is, I don't think it's better than this. Honestly, I am going to change that. Okay, let's remove that. Cool. Now we're looking for spears with chance to ignite, T7. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Let's do T7 ignite and critical strike multiplier. There we go. Any of those three affixes, W, pick it up, save it. What else am I going to need? Throwing attack speed, we already got some pieces with that. Dragon Bone Axe. Let's turn that off. We don't need it anymore. Rye Idols. Wait, what kind of helmet? Oh, Decay Skull. Aaron's stream's popping off tonight. Good for him, man. I'm glad to hear that. What's he doing? Was it... Let me guess, bro. Was his subathon about to end and then everybody came out in force? Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, poor Aaron. That dude's going to be streaming straight. Oh, he had 30 hours left? Oh, okay. Yeah, he's back over 70. Oh. Use Aaron's guides for all your minion builds? Yeah, for sure, for sure. I know he's busy, but earlier he had asked for some information, and I sent that over to him, but I think he was already live. I told him I couldn't get it to him until I got home. You're running a cemetery at level 30? That's what I'm talking about, man. You're working on a really dumb build? Tell me about it. What's it about? Is it Sentinel or is it a different class? I got all the Shatter MTX. Oh, okay, okay. Mage. Oh, okay. Frostclaw, Lightning Blast, Meteor, and Elemental Nova. Alright. Right, I'll take it. So I'm going to use the dagger to proc Lightning Blast with Frostclaw. Frostclaw will proc Elemental Nova. Crits will proc Meteor. Okay. It's not good, but, you know, visually and everything is fantastic. Yeah, I got you. What kind of belt are you using this build? I'm playing the same build, but not as high level as you. Yeah, so in my build, in my starter build, Lock Dude Bro, I said use the spider belt, the spider silk belt. I'm actually using a Brewmaster's buckle. Now that I actually got to use it, I think this is the way to go. That 13, 8 to 14 vitality, that's a lot of vitality. And that's also a lot of poison and necrotic resistance. And when you're using the spider silk belt, you're not really trying to use the spider silk belt for the cold resistance. You're trying to use it for the poison resistance. So with Brewmasters, if you got a good vitality roll, that's a lot of poison resistance. So I think this is the way to go. You can get 3 LPs on this. I was able to slam it with double health. Also, the endurance is nice. 4 additional potion slots. All your potions drop as beer. I mean, I just released a video on this. A unique deep dive. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, now that we have Valdir's Chalice, 2% of physical damage over time, leached his health. You just get so much out of Nihilus. You get so much out of Nihilus, man. Mana regen, armor, the frenzy. You roll and then boom. Frenzy. Looks sweet. Yeah, dude, the entire setup, it feels really good now. This is... I'm casually farming 619 corruption, which, yeah, I know. I'm playing a Paladin, but I'm not playing one of those Paladin builds. You didn't like it? I got you. You just DC'd. Aww. Mantle of the Pale Ox. Okay. Man, it's just so much harder in these tombs with the your hammers being eaten by the wall. I don't know about so much harder. Once you get to these open areas, you're fine. I did try Ricochet. It was cool, but with the build I was running, I was not able to build up a lot of bleed stacks. I like the concept, but I was not building up a lot of bleed stacks with it. I was like struggling to hit 400 bleed stacks, and then I go with spirals, and they would hit 999 pretty fast. Right. Yeah, for what you were doing, it was perfect, bro. It was absolutely perfect. And because of that, it was cool for what you were doing with it, you know, hitting groups of enemies, applying stacks that way. With bleed, unfortunately, I just couldn't get the stacks up high enough. Okay, we got crit multi. That's the kind of crit multi I want. Physical resistance and bleed duration. This is 22%. Both idols are 22%, right? So I would be good without it. Yo, Lock Dude, bro. Thank you so much for following over on Twitch. I don't need the endurance. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to try and get crit multi. I know bleed duration is, I mean, it's nice. It is very nice. Bleed duration is very nice. Wait, is that where it maxes out? Just at 1? I lose 1 damage? Oh, because this one's also giving a % increase to physical damage over time. Got it. I'm like, what? I'm like, huh? Okay. Yeah, we'll leave that one alone. Let's just let's take a ride. All right. I guess. Okay, these are everything going into the altar. Alright, Hazel Root, 3 LP. That's why I saved it. Get rid of that crap. I mean, that's fine. Okay, that can go into the Nemesis tab. 3 LP. Nemesis tab. Bite it. 3 LP transcribers. Nemesis tab. Phalanx. Nemesis tab. Nemesis tab. I better go run like some of those Nemesis echoes. What's up, buddy? Hey, what's good, Corona? How you doing? Sent you the finalized planner for your build. I'll check it out, bro. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I'm always looking for something new. Well, I like looking at new stuff, but it doesn't mean I'm going to play it. Hey, what's good, Chriskin? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Get rid of that crap. Okay, all this stuff can go into the Nemesis tab. This is gonna be a lot of fun, chat. Oh, this is a nice one. If we can get some good, oh, that's gonna be nice. It'd be cool to play a sword catcher build. Oh, World Splitter. Oh my gosh, yes. With a lot of trial and error. So, under my general tab, I got like, oh, DC. I guess you don't get to know Corona. The game is like, no, Corona, you cannot know how Babbling Bike sets up his tabs. EHG's like, shut that shit down. Pull the plug. Hey, what up, Mendo? Okay. All right, Corona. So under general, this is just I put some stuff here if I'm trying to do stuff. How goes the hammers? I've been busy on and off, so I'm still early into monos. Hammers are going well. One main problem, if you're taking the hammer vortex, using this particular affix or node is kind of hard in tombs and cemeteries because a lot of objects in tombs and cemeteries eat your hammers. So when you have your hammers following you around and you're moving around, you might move into a wall. They all spiral into the wall and it can be a black hole. It can kind of suck. But if you're aware of that, that helps. Also, if you don't take Hammer Vortex and you just go a straight spiral, I found that helps. I personally like Hammer Vortex, so I'm living with it. But I've been trying to get the word out that, hey, if you like, you know, I started noticing most of my deaths were coming from tombs and cemeteries. And I started realizing a lot of my hammers were just going into the wall and despawning. Yeah. Yeah, so honestly, you might be better off not taking Hammer Vortex. For me personally, I love Hammer Vortex. I have a lot of muscle memory with it. So I'm just working with it. But I do notice when I'm in tombs and cemeteries, it can be You just got to be cognizant of it. You know, don't try and pick fights in the tight little corridors that you can run into. Try and move the fight into a more open area where it's a little bit easier. You know, not to sound corny here, but knowledge is half the battle, right? Okay, yeah, so Corona. I just have a general tab where I just keep, you know, a few random whatever. I'm not using this tab currently. Brewmaster's Buckle. When I'm like hardcore, I play Circle of Fortune, right? When I'm hardcore farming like a unique, I like to just set up a specific tab. And then, you know, I got a bunch of Exalteds I would like to slam into it. Now, I got lucky and got the exact one I wanted off the first slam. But I farmed all this stuff up. And so I just created a tab for that. A stash for that. So then under Exalted, I just, you know, relics, weapons. I when it comes to weapons, I don't go as far as wands or whatever. I just create weapons tabs. But when it comes to armor and stuff, I find it more beneficial to have, you know, this is my shield tab, this is my gloves. Huh. Should not be in here. Oh. Oh. Let's just say goodbye. Offhand, accessories, body armor. Let's actually add another body armor tab. How much we got? We got close to a mil. I need that weapon you have in your inventory. Which one? Bottom left. Oh, World Splitter? Yeah. Where does that drop from? Well, you know, if you gift 5, so I'm kidding. It drops. It drops from the Black Sun timeline. I farm this timeline a lot. So what you got to do is you got to fight the boss. So you got to build up stability. I don't have a plan with it. It's just currently in my inventory. So you got to build up stability in this timeline in Empowered Corruption. Empowered time monoliths, by the way. You fight Raye, and then after that, a Harbinger comes out. He drops the World Splitter. Yeah. Hey, what up, Redbeard? Okay, how many world splitters do I have? It's not the altar tab, though. Yeah, that goes in there. Sort. There we go. Can't seem to get past the nodes that give 6 to 10 corruption, so such slow progress. Jeez, bro, that is insane, man. Aaron is going to be streaming for the rest of the year. Like his subathon is going to last through December. I'm going to use the restroom, guys. Be right back. That's good. He can keep having good build creators on his site. Hey, yeah. What's up? I was just like, okay, you can die now. There we go. How goes the grind? It's going all right, Blue Beyond. What about you, man? What have you been up to? Two new characters? Ooh, what are you cooking up here, man? Chef Blue on the case. You trying out Mage and Acolyte? What do you think? Are you still, you know, jury's still out? Oh, you can't set them up that way. Oh. Then let's not worry about this. Let's add... How are we doing on relics? Yeah, let's add another relic tab then. Adding another relic tab. I think I have some Osirion abuse incoming with Mage. I look forward to seeing it. I want to see some Osirion abuse. Y'all think a Reflect build is possible? I don't know, and I'm not going to try and figure that out, gays. I mean, if we're being honest, I have never been a big fan of Thorns or anything like that. There's nothing wrong with it, but I personally would rather be pressing buttons instead of going, hit me, come on, hit me. Hey, what up, Sosa? Node? So what do we get on this? Armor mitigation and nah. We'll be farming. Kind of a cool dagger. Gotta audit all of this. Chance to ignite, chance to it's already got a bleach in. You know, let's get rid of it. What is that doing, man? Okay. It's a junior chance to bleed. How many chance to bleed nodes do I affixes do I have? You know what? Just oh god. They're not worth selling, just break them down. Okay, let's go to my boots, see what's worth keeping. It's a double. A lot of forging potential-ish. Let's get rid of. Definitely keeping that. Keeping that. What is this doing in here? Goodbye. T7 vitality, goodbye. Movement speed, health. It already has movement speed, keep. Movement speed, strength, and attunement, I'll keep. No, let's get rid of that. Double, we're definitely keeping that. T7, oh yeah. We'll keep that, it's got some good rolls. We'll keep, because it's movement speed. What is this? No. Keep, definitely keep. Potentially. I mean, this one item right here, you get a good roll, this can take care of everything. Keep it because it's a double. What we got? Yep. I don't think anybody ever uses this. What is this? Give me Salt the Wound. Wow, that's machinations. Okay, so we can grab this beacon. We could also grab this. Eventually, we're going to have to do a cemetery, so, yeah. Blue Beyond, I have gotten 0. I still have the 1. Red Ring. Right. Nemesis tab. Let's have some fun. Let's put in Sword Catcher. You got 10 potion slots now? What are you using, man? Is it just a belt with a lot of potion slots? Like you got the potion slot affix? You got 2 LP Jungle Queens the other day? Nice. Belt with potions plus Weaver items. Oh, okay. Oh, are you using the Weaver's belt, Gaze? Gave in and started leveling a Void Knight tonight. How's it going for you, Chris? What were you playing before? And welcome back. Communion of the Erase. Good belt. I was running a lightning shaman, but one shot deaths were getting old. So you're like, I want to feel OP. Let me, ride the lightning. I got you. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's got a great power fantasy. VK laughs at the idea of death. Yeah. So about bleed hammers, keep them rotating around you. I see the other ones, but rotate but don't follow you. Yeah, Biz95, it's a personal preference for me. I've actually been recommending to people not to play this way, and I'll explain why. Again, this is a personal preference. One thing, you might take a look at my mana right now. It's regenning all right, but, I'm constantly blasting and going through stuff. Eventually, I will run out of mana just from, dashing and all that other stuff. The other way looks more old school, like D2 hammered in, and I think shotgun's better. No, in my opinion, it does not shotgun better because you're able to reposition yourself and then get in there. So, like, let's say there's an enemy. So I'm able to get a bunch of stacks like that, move into them, reposition, move that. Like I said, it's muscle memory. It's muscle memory because this is how I played in Cycle 1.1. But here's why I'm recommending... Hold on, I'm just checking affixes. Here's why I'm recommending to people the not to use this. A, there's a lot of good affixes you want in Hammer Throw now, right? So Rapid Throw, Force of Impact, Weighted Hammers, they're all really good. When you take something like Hammer Vortex, your mana consumption is going to go up. And unless you have 6 points in Ballista, this can feel bad. Here's the thing. I got mana regen and mana regen right here. I'm one of the few nut jobs who uses Nihilus. So I actually have a lot of mana regen from here and here. So my mana regen is 16.3, not to mention Sigils of Hope, that sort of thing, blah, blah, blah. So I'm able to maintain it, but I also have a decent amount of mana. Also, when you're using this and you're moving around, you see your hammers move, right? They move with you. Well, in tombs and cemeteries, a lot of the objects are black holes. Your hammer hits it and it despawns. So it can be very frustrating if you're trying to fight something and you're like moving to the side and you go up against a wall and your hammers just rotate into the wall. It can be a little frustrating that way. And it's for that reason, between the mana issues and the tombs and cemeteries, that I've been telling everybody else, don't play with Hammer Vortex. But for me personally, I am, right? I just want to make sure all those caveats are out of the way. I prefer Hammer Vortex. I like the way it feels. There is a chance, Biz, if I'm still playing Bleed Hammers, you come back, I might not even be using this. Just because I'm like, you know what, F it, it's not worth the... Maybe I'm trying to power through a bunch of tombs and cemeteries and I just turn it off. Possibly. Let me guess, we got an ad playing, right? Hey, thank you so much for the likes over on YouTube, guys. I appreciate it. Okay, let's think. I know, dangerous, right? Should you get any uniques? Depends on what level you want to start playing this. Because, like, I recommend every unique I'm playing. If you're interested in this, I can just send you my planner right now. The build guide would be going out. For uniques you should have before playing this. Bleeding Heart and Blood of the Exile boots. You should have a Blood of the Exile boots and then a Bleeding Heart amulet, not Nihilus. I'm using Brewmaster's Buckle. Not required, but I am using Valdir's. Valdir's is nice, but I definitely think the Blood of the Exile and the I think Blood of the Exile and whatchamacallit, and the Bleeding Heart are the more notable ones to have. I mean, Valdir's is great. You could put health on Valdir's. It's a good time. One thing I'm doing is I'm using Salt the Wound. Right? I'm trying to get a better one, but I'm able to convert my my added critical strike multiplier into physical penetration with bleed. So you can convert up to 50% of your added critical strike multiplier into Fizz Pin with bleed. I know. So on my Valdir's, look, I was lucky. I got some health, but I got T7 critical strike multiplier. On my Nihilus, I got T7 critical strike multiplier. On my Axe, I got T5 critical strike multiplier. And then I got some critical strike multiplier from Salt the Wound, and I took critical strike multiplier. Now, I don't know if I recommend this for hardcore. And making legendaries is combining an Exalt and a unique at the Temporal Sanctum. Exactly. And this season, they made one affix a guaranteed slam. They made it a guaranteed slam. So you slam it together, you get to choose one affix and guarantee it. Yeah, so for something like Salt the Wound, you can immediately get that health. For something like Valdir's Chalice, you can immediately get that critical strike multiplier. For Nihilus, you can get that critical strike multiplier. Yeah, right. Depending on your LP. If it's an LP1, then who cares? But if you got an LP2, you choose the one you want, and then hopefully you get one of the other ones. Like this Brewmaster's Buckle, right? This is a great belt. This is probably a really good belt for hardcore, actually. You get a lot of endurance. You get a lot of vitality. 10% of your maximum health is gained as endurance threshold for 4 seconds when you use a potion. You also can get up to 4 additional potion slots. So I have 8 potion slots. On top of that, I gain additional health per potion I drink. And from what I heard, this is easy to get 3 LP. It comes from a particular woven echo. It comes from this one called the Grand Brewery. I ran that one 10 times. I got a bunch of 2 LP ones, but I didn't get a 3 LP. That's okay. I can keep going back and eventually get a 3 LP. If you can get 3 LP, if you can get double health and a cleanse, bro, you're golden. Sorry, I'm getting some messages. Ward? Yeah. I will have to think about that. Oh, I'm sorry. Trust me, no bot. Contact me on Discord. Hey, yo, YFYYGAZW. Thank you for stopping by. Still learning how legendaries work. I'm gonna watch a video on YouTube. So I do Corona, I do have a video on YouTube. It's just it's not up to date. I made it back in beta when the only way to get a legendary was through the temporal sanctum. Squeak with the raid. Thank you so much, Squeak. How's it going, man? Yeah, I need to get my Peak of the Mountain helmet better. Right, I got you. So, I mean, it's not going to help you now, but Corona, at some point, I will be updating my Legendary Potential Guide. Just because now that I fully know everything that's coming in Season 2, well, not coming, it's here. Everything I know in Season 2, I could talk about the Woven Echoes, I could talk about the Temporal Sanctum, I could talk about the Nemesis system. I think it'll be a good little piece of information. But again, like I said, it's not going to help you now. I got you. Watch a video on YouTube when you get a chance. Sorcerer's moving along nicely. That's what I'm talking about, Squeak. Happy to hear the report is going well. Oh, I did get critical strike multiplier, huh? Nice. I kind of want to save that idol. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Just save that for later. Chance to shrit now. No. 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 So what is this one? This one's 10. This one's 23. Hey, thank you for the guide. Saw your YouTube video and has been using it to great success. Yo, Pally's rule. or Pally's Rules. Thank you so much for stopping by, man. I'm glad it's working out for you. Which guide are you using? I did the Barnacle Keen Woven Echo today. I didn't realize it was an Echo full of chests and loot lizards. That was fun. Yeah, that's a cool one. It's a lizard level. Barf. Alright. I can't remember which one, but I think yours is the only hammer guide on Last Epoch Tools. I got the gist of what you were doing from one of them. Hey, dude, I appreciate it, Pallies. Mine's the only hammer build. Well, I kind of don't blame a lot of people. Hammers, Hammers is okay. I'm at Corruption 619 right now. It feels good. Confront Majasa. You know what? Let's do like 2 of these Majasa. Which one is this? Oh. Oh. Majasa. Okay. Let's just do that amount of juicing for right now. Just getting into empowers, but the build has been wrecking ball so far. That sounds great, Pallies. Man, it sounds like you're having a blast, bro. I'm so happy to hear it. All right, let's go smack this boss around. So this is Majasa at 600 corruption. I can't move. I guess none of the stuff does damage. Thought the fight was hard when I did it because of all the stuff on screen. I guess you just don't take damage, huh, Bike? I do. All right, I got 2% leech, all right? All right, I'm not using a bleeding heart. All right, this is ethical. Yeah, I had the same problem, Pally. Oh my god! I just consumed all the stacks at once, and it was just like doses. 600 corruption Majasa just erased. What's up? Hey, look at that. Speaking of bleeding heart. Ayo. There we go. There's a lot. Okay, let's go over here. We're going to rename this one Majasa. No, countenance of Majasa. Give it a little shield icon. Tab priority. No, there's no point. Just click and drag. You found a 2 LP bleeding heart today? Hey, Mendo, that's awesome, bro. His shield is very cool. Okay, well, we got kind of stuffed on the block effectiveness here. Should we go for I think block effectiveness is the way. We go for the block chance and block effectiveness. I was also thinking, what if we took reduced damage taken on block? I don't think that's as enticing. I think block effectiveness is the way. All right. We're going to fight Majasa a couple more times. Yo, Pally, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Hey guys, there's beer. Hey, what's good, Air Dragon? How you doing, man? What's up? Oh, it's got a Voldir's already in there. Pretty sure, every countenance has. Well, okay, what is like my, okay, we got that one. What is like my best non-LP? Ooh. That's the one, chat. Oh. 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 Max vitality, max endurance, max potion slots. 2 points off from max health gained on potion use, and 160 out of 180 armor. Oh man. Oh, give me some LP, baby. Finally done with the week. Work, life, kick my butt. Oh gosh, I'm sorry to hear that. Weaver's Tree. Do I have to do anything special to get items I put in there to drop? No, not really. I guess just read the condition that you need to be doing, because each one has its own special condition, Odie. Like the champion one actually doesn't drop items for you. It drops, well, it does drop items. It drops items with sealed affixes on it. Amulet Prophecy on Aberoth. What's good, Jay? Jancock. I mean, you can. It's not going to, like, are you trying to get Nihilus? It's not going to increase your chances of getting a Nihilus. How much health should I have in Empowered Monoliths? I got about 1.6k HP and up to the same in Ward during combat. You're at Corruption 100, Squeak. So 1.6k health is fine. You're probably going to want to be shooting for 2 to 4k Ward. Weird. I got a Nihilus with reduced mana regen. Is that a thing? Yeah. So, Jane, Janecock, if you don't have auto compare enabled, you can turn it on, but you could also hold down Control Alt and it'll show you the ranges. So for Nihilus, you can get anywhere from between negative 20% increase, Negative 20% mana regen, so decrease 20% decreased mana regen, 10% decreased armor or less armor, and you can get even decreased all res. Now for this one, I got really lucky and got everything very nice except for the all res. Yeah. It's a lot of ranges. I got very lucky with this one, but, and then also if you look up at the implicits, you can get anywhere from 1 to 12% increased health, 1 to 12% increased mana. These are percentages. Like on an amulet, to get 1 to 12% increased health is nuts. And then increased movement speed. You could get negatives, but increased health, increased mana, increased movement speed. This thing is just, it's nutty. It's nutty. How to farm keys? Pick a timeline. And I just keep killing the boss over and over again. What does that shield do? Countenance of Majasa. It's an iron glass base. Each second, every enemy looking at you has up to a 20% chance to be petrified. When you block an enemy's hit, it has up to a 20% chance to be petrified. 35% of your block effectiveness is applied to damage over time and increased block effectiveness. This thing's nuts. This thing's nutty. And you get it from this character right here. Majasa, the goddess of the sands. Minimum 300 corruption. Oh! I consumed all the bleed stacks and it was just too much. Gone. That's what I have to say about that. Bagoosh. Yeah. So Jancock, I just, the best way to farm keys, in my opinion, push out. The further you go, the more stability you will earn, and the more often you can fight the boss. You could also just burn through all of your you can also burn through all of your glyphs of envy if you want. I find it really easy this season to just get stability. I've pushed all the way out here. I like just doing these couple echoes. I've already fought the boss like 2 times. What happens if we consume all the stacks? Oh. Dead. I mean, I know we got more farming down here we could do, but I kind of want to just keep fighting Majasa. So, I mean, we're gonna just lay down some Majasa. How do you get the Majasa Echo? You've never gotten that one? Yeah. So here, let me show you which one it is. I don't know if you can buy this one. It's called Tomb of Vessels. One way I've done my Weaver tree, in order to get like a lot of these woven fortunes, these woven echoes, I have a 9% chance for a pile of them to drop when I kill a champion, and I've increased my odds of getting champions. And then woven echo drop right here. I've just increased my chances for that. The favorite cache is fine. Excluding arena key rewards, I think is fine. So yeah, I just get a whole bunch of these woven echoes and then I just use them all at once. Sort of like a low life. Oh, come on. No! Monica! Had such good rolls. What allows hammers to move with you? The hammer vortex node. It's good. I like it. There are some issues. +4 mana cost per hammer throw, per click. It's a lot. Like, I got my cost down to 4. Also, here, I could show you. When you're in tombs and cemeteries. No, I have not tried to make a build with Phalanx, David. So, when you're in tombs and cemeteries, this is the new hot, content that we want to play. A lot of the walls have dead zones, right? If we look right here, all my hammers just despawned. Not all of the walls, right? But a lot of the objects, like these objects are fine, right? You can move through those. They move, but they despawn on this wall. They despawn on that wall. And it's a little hard when you're in the heat of the moment to remember not to walk next to a wall. And then, oh, oops, there goes all my DPS. So I think that's why a lot of people this season are recommending not to use it. My opinion is, knowing is half the battle, but also I have a lot of muscle memory when it comes to using orbiting hammers. I must be blind. I didn't even realize. Oh, yeah, no worries, man. The thing is, a lot of people were like, I was like, hey, have you been dying a lot in tombs and cemeteries? And have you been playing a hammer build? Yeah, I have. Have you ever considered this? Not a lot of people are aware. They're just like, hammers suck. I keep dying. I'm like, here's why you keep dying. All the new it's not too bad when you're in sections like this, but then you like right here, narrow hallway. What just happened? All my DPS. Let's say I'm trying to dodge a ranged attack. Oops. Oh no, I don't want to get hit by this. Let me move over here. Oh, my hammers are gone. I need to roll back. Yeah. You're doing a VK hammer build and your hammers stay behind me. It's annoying. I got you. Especially with the with the Void Knight one, I typically just take Spiral, where you leave them behind. It's just because of all the added mana cost. It's hard to just have them follow you and then make any sort of progress. Overgrown graveyard. Yay! Goodbye. Of course it becomes a T6. Well, it's going to get re-rolled. I'm telling you, man. It's going to get re-rolled. Oh, I hate this one. Orden's Watch. I hate this thing. It sucks. My biggest issue are idols. Got lucky with a spear to cast smite on hit, but you can't get any of the ornate idols to drop. Yeah, I was getting just absolutely pummeled on that as well. I finally got one. It might have even been this one, but I finally got one. What you can do, especially if you've made it to Woven Echoes, and you're able to start doing some mapping, try and get your hands on an Orion's Descent. Chance to cast smite on hit. You can only cast 6 smites per second. Not 6 smites. That's a lot of smites. You can only cast 6 smites per 10 seconds, but I mean, it's something. It gets the ball rolling. You don't have to. You're not stuck using that spear. Yeah, so Rian, if you're interested, you get it from Antipode Rift. We can do a couple of those. Everybody, we can all learn together. Also resets on potion use. Good to know. Good to know that it's strong. Obviously, I read the text, but I mean, it gets you going. Okay, so we'll leave those there. Oh wait, it's the wrong one. Oops, it's not Antipode. There's another one. My bad. I gave you false information, Rian. How goes it? It's going all right, iFlip. What about you, man? You know what? Die. I'm sick of fighting Gaspar for these gloves, but other than that, it's good. Yeah, you had me at sick of fighting Gaspar. Lostwood Folly, then False Temple, False Temple, False Tempo. Temple. Uh, 56 foraging potential, gloves with T7 throwing damage, T5 area, T5 hybrid health, sealed T4 melee HP. Is this a sign to make a throwing damage character? Yeah, possibly. Well, Bike, it's an early night again, feeling old and worn out. May RN Jesus be on your side. Yeah, sounds good. $170. You talk about flat health? I think that's pretty decent. Okay, so I have been using this for a while. I mean, it's nice. I'm not gonna lie. I really like this one. Yeah, this is so cool, man. He's like, oh, yeah, you need to go somewhere cool. Hold up. Let me just breathe some fire. All right, step on through, pal. Let's go. Okay, I should be good. It's going all right, Modular. What about you? How you doing? Welcome back. Just good. Just had some MJ. All right, Modular. Just had some MJ. That's what I'm talking about. For javelin build, would you go into the forge guard tree for a lot of points? Yeah. For the well, what kind of javelin build are you talking about? I need to make sure that we're talking about the same javelin build. Lightning javelin. Yeah, so if we're talking about electrified javelin, I do go into the forge guard tree. And I take the ignite bleed chance. I've been getting kind of stuffed on the idols. Not gonna lie. Oh, yeah, let's do this one. Lost Catacombs. Sure. All right, we're back to tomb farming. Oh, wow. I did not, like, dude, I just been tanking everything. I did not expect to die. Like, damn. Yeah, I did. Oh. It is next to a Lostwood Folly. Yeah, but I did get flopped. Corruption's getting up there? Right, but I was farming her earlier on the same difficulty, and she never got close to killing me like that, so... Goodbye. I wonder if I died if I get less shields. Yeah, I know. Oh no! Oh, I gotta go kill the freaking boss again. Ugh, what a freaking chore. Goodbye. Three shields. Man, I'm getting kind of stuffed on this. I've only gotten one 2 LP shield. Everything else has been 1 LP. I mean, I guess we're going to Turtle Boy. Yeah, we're just gonna like re-roll all these 1 LP shields into hopefully 2 LP shields. Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting to fight the frickin' boss. I'm just wasting corruption, chat. No LP. This is my first non-LP. Oh, jeez. Oh yeah, I gotta fight the boss. You need a better loot filter? All right. How much of this stuff? I got a lot. Let's go do some prophecies.
Something to ask. It will be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
Large idols and adorned idols. What do we got in here right now? Let's throw in the large idols. Large idols. Arena. No thanks. Idol, death of boss. Sure. Brr, 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 brr. Just any rune? Huh. Idol. 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 Any dungeon, sure. Large idol. Argentus. Huge idol. No thanks. Do I really want to go do Argentus? I mean, 4 times. Sure. Lightless Arbor tier 4. Sure. Large idol, Nemesis. Rune of Weaving, very nice. Okay, well, hopefully that's enough for them. Let's... Large idol, Raye, sure. Diamond matrons? No. Wait, we want adorned idols, not ornate idols. I was like, wait, that sounds good. Adorned idols, immortal eyes, sure. Rune of creation, sure. Just idols. No. Adorned idol, kill Shade of Orvis. Okay. Arena, no. Reign of Dragons, sure. Shade of Orbis, man, dude, we're gonna make it rain. Make it rain. I want idols falling from the sky. Rune of Creation, sure. Jura, yeah, give me. Gimme. Adorn that. Okay, cool. We oh, whoa, hold up. Idols. Anybody need some idols? Thank you so much for the likes over on YouTube, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Thank you for choosing to spend your Friday evening with me. Hopefully you're all having a good one. Dr. Grant, thank you so much for the follow. What are the two affixes? Block effectiveness? Huh. Let's also make that keen and do physical damage over time. Let's do that. Oh, that's false temple. What's this? False temple. All right. Please be smite. Yeah. Goliath. Machinations. I still hate this thing, man. This thing is still so annoying. Everybody, did you ever play Elder Scrolls Oblivion in the year 2006? But I'm assuming you're talking about the remake, the remaster that just came out recently. It looks really good. It looks really good. At least graphically, it looks good. I had a good time on that one. Oh, no, well, I had a good time on Oblivion. I haven't played the remaster, remake, whatever. You might have to get it. It looks stunning, man. I always... The environments in that game were just always really nice. Like even back, even back in the day, it still looked pretty good. I want that idol. Okay. Mammoth with the raid. Welcome on in, Mammoth. Welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Babbling Bike, and I like Sentinel. Though, after this patch, I might have to find a new class. You know, Sentinel was always the... Nobody plays Sentinel. I love Sentinel. It's the unpopular option. Now it's the... Oh, God, everybody's playing Sentinel. Yo, good morning. Barely 8 p.m. here. It's 9:49 p.m. my time. Good morning, Nedra. How you guys doing today? Are you there, Mr. Ego? I understand if you had to raid and dip, so, I mean, by all means, I do it myself. Hopefully you're all doing well today. There we go. Sorry, I had to get my ears switched over. Oh, yeah, no worries. I wasn't even sure. Like, I figured, like, sometimes, man, sometimes you just gotta raid and not even say anything. You're just like, I'm out. I got stuff to do, so I get it. Hopefully everything's working out. Hopefully your stream went well, Mr. Ego. I would never. Yeah, I mean, I got you. I try to do the same thing. And just at least say hi, I gotta go. Wait, did you build a PC on stream, Mammoth? No, it's going well. We just been farming, gearing up. We got to fight Uber Aberoth at some point. Oh, okay. Stream one. You got the mini PC to run without. Oh, you didn't build it. You got it to run without crashing. Understood. I was like, you built a PC on stream? Hey, that's what I'm talking about, man. I love building. Oh, man. Yeah, that would be a neat stream, yeah. If you had the parts, yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I'm not as plugged in. I always get plugged into the market when it comes to building PCs. When I'm interested in building a PC, I haven't been plugged in since October. That's when I built my last PC. And hopefully this particular PC lasts me, you know, a good 5 years. A couple on PC build sim, but not in real life. Yeah, hey, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, bro. Not yet. Hey, so were you playing Last Epoch tonight? My build looks nuts, thanks. Did YouTube reacts and some PoE for a bit because you haven't been able to play. You haven't been able to play Last Epoch? Is it like a patch thing or is it just a time thing? Was it dreadful, Mammoth? Dreadful gave me a shout out. No, I haven't been able to play PoE. Oh yeah, Dread. Yeah, yeah. He gave me a shout out. That was very nice, very lovely of him, and he's been doing very well too. So I continue to wish him all the success. Rooting for Dreadful, man. Like that guy's been blasting. That build is nuts. Yeah. I mean, I didn't invent it, but I've been playing it for a while and trying to optimize it. We're 619 corruption right now. I pushed this build to 1,000 corruption last season. I think we could push it to 1,000 corruption again this season. So tomorrow could really be like a hardcore like pushing thing. I mean, I think the biggest thing is I need idols. I need idols to really make it feel better, but we're close on the gear. You need a better body armor, which might not happen until later. We might be on a new build by that point. Which idols? Like, I don't have any perfect idols at all. Because if you look right here, best in slot would be bleed duration, physical damage over time. Bleed duration, physical damage over time. I only have one with bleed duration, physical damage over time. And it's a low roll on the physical damage over time. Now, block effectiveness is not bad. This one, I have physical damage over time on the Smite idol. And then this one, I have Smite and Void damage over time, which does nothing. So... I mean, I got some good setups. Over here blasting fishers at him at 130 corruption. Thought I was bad. Hey, I mean, fishers is good though, Mammoth. And 130 corruption is pretty good, man. You know how many people never even make it to empowered? Well done. Fishers is so sick. I played it before and it was always mediocre. Tried out a Racing Strike Void Knight. It was easy putting everything together. I'm 500 corruption so far. Aberoth is easy, but I don't have eyes to do them, and Uber Aberoth is still too hard. I have not challenged Uber Aberoth yet. I've just been trying to, you know, get gear. Okay, there we go. Make it 2 LP. Runes of Creation. You're eyeing the Lich Explodey boy? Yo, let's go, man. Last season you did Golemancer with Splody Boy, so hearing that Infernal Shade got buff made my pants a little tight. If Aberoth is like 300 to 500 corruption in power, then Uber Aberoth is like 7 to 1,000. Okay. 700 to 1,000. I mean, that's fair. It looks like, at least when it comes to Uber Aberoth, that there isn't really any... When it comes to Uber Aberoth, it doesn't really look like there's a lot of counterplay, if that makes sense, or skill expression. It seems like you must be able to survive all this crap and live. There's no stand here to miss that hit. You know, this hit will kill you if you don't move over here. It's all... You must be able to tank everything. Now, there is some, you know, if you don't get out the way, your butt's about to be a pancake hits. But, I mean, there's... Yeah. He starts off a little different too. The slam also feels different. I'm sure we're gonna fight him for the first time, and I'm gonna die before even popping one thing. One ward tick. It's now I'm just trying to get more physical damage over time on the gear now. It's 10 o'clock. Orbis. Dungeon. Oh yeah, we gotta go fight Argentus a bunch of times, but dungeon. Nemesis. Boss. Okay, cool. So I gotta complete these two, and then I could probably just push corruption, right? Oh, I should go complete these echoes. So complete these two. Actually, complete this one. I want to see what happens to these. Okay, so just complete these two. Because it has a note on the echo, so you can fight them as many times as you want. Right. Yeah. You don't need keys. But once you defeat them, right, Nedra, you... Oh, it did go up to 2 LP. Wow. Sure. Holy moly. Oh, this one's not too bad either. Now I got gypped. I got gypped on the built-in block effectiveness, but it's 2 LP, so... Doing 777's Weavers? What's 777's Weavers? Oh, triple, yeah, yeah, 777 exalts. When it comes to items like that, Stoner, I just manually put it in there. I don't mess with the Weaver's Will or the legendary potential. If it's something that I know I want to be able to find it quickly, and it's something special like that, I'll just have a tab that I manually drag it into. Yeah. I personally get a little, I don't know what you would say. I think it's cool. I like to do it every once in a while to just, change up the pace. If that's all I'm doing, I do get a little bored with it. I think it's pretty fun to just, every once in a while, throw down a Lostwood Folly. And then throw down like 3 false temples around it, do that, and then go back to what you're doing. I know it's not the most efficient way to play, but it's just... I like the player agency. I just don't want to keep doing the exact same thing, like the exact same map over and over again. It's a lot of rewards, though, man. That's what makes it fun. I guess. Last season you did a Golemancer with the Splody Boys, so you're hearing the... Oh, right, I already read that. Yeah. What do we got? I think we got one more. Yeah, we got one more false temple. Let's go ahead and kill this boss real quick. Excuse me. Brewmaster Buckle. Oh. Here we go. Oh. What about, wait, what was this one? Oh, okay. 2 LP. Yeehaw. Now that's an upgrade right there, chat. That's an upgrade. Good boy. How are you still alive? Your research. Yeah, that's true. There is a lot of chaos when you get all these shrines. Bite it. Oh man, this is great. Oh, what's getting replaced? Oh man, this has got a good. Oh, this needs to get replaced, but it's got a good affix on it. That's okay. Yeah, this has got to be one of the worst ones, but it's got the T7 crit multi. Darn. It has to be that way. Let's do this one. All right, moment of truth here, chat. Oh, it instantly got 2 LP. Let's go. Hopefully we can get it up to 3. 4 LP the dream? I mean, possibly. I think it's possible. But now that we're talking about it, Nedra, no, it's not gonna... I mean, we'll see. I'm fine. Like, I already got a 2 LP. I already got a really nice 2 LP, but... I mean, hey, if we get a 3 LP on that thing, let's go. The dream is done now. There's no more dream. The dream is finished. Yeah, if I get a 4 LP, I should go play the lotto. Oh, it's still Lostwood Folly. Okay. Ah. There's a bug with the reset node. It doesn't do anything? Wait, what are you talking about? Are you saying it's like impossible to push corruption right now? Curse with the raid. What's up? Yo, welcome on in. Oh, you came here to watch me kill Uber Aberoth, huh? Right, man, you kind of put me on the spot, Curse. All right. Let me at least get my makeup on. Or at least Aberoth? Sure, I'll go kill regular Aberoth for you. Yo, so Nedra, over on YouTube, you're saying that Orbis is bugged right now? You can't push corruption? You haven't even fought? Yeah, me neither. Me neither, Curse. No, I haven't tried it. I mean, I guess I can. We're at 619. I was about to push corruption. If you use the Weavers, the red reset node doesn't reset. Don't bother. Oh. Do normal? Oh, sure. It's not like I'm lacking keys, right? Hey, Helios, thank you. Oh, yeah. Honestly. Shout out. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the raid, Curse. How'd your stream go? Chill Friday stream. Yeah, we've been chilling and vibing in here as well. Fridays for chill farming. Yeah. Corruption works, but the other ones that say completed ones, reset or change, don't do anything. Okay. I'm understanding what you're saying now, Nedra. My apologies. I thought you were literally saying that corruption was bugged. So I was like, I know I could probably survive that now, just because it looks like everybody and their mother's face tanking that. But it's a force of havoc, guys. What the fuck is that damage proc? Oh, that? You know what it is, Curse. Come on, Curse. You know what it is. I've been hyping this up. I said this is why Bleed Hammers isn't dead. Yeah. Look, he's like, I'm going to go see for myself. This is why I said Bleed Hammers isn't dead. Helly's just like, I'm gonna go look for myself. Hold on. Oh, I activated it too soon. Oh well, rip. We're screwed. It's over, chat. Do I? Yeah, for those who you know, I'm not gonna keep you guys in suspense. You could consume all your bleed stacks and deal the damage immediately. So one of the ways we've been increasing damage is we've been using the Brewmaster's Buckle. Increase your max endurance threshold by 10%. Yeah. 10% of your maximum health is gained as endurance threshold for 4 seconds when you use a potion. And you gain increased bleed duration per 20 endurance threshold. Drink a potion, increase your endurance threshold, increase your endurance threshold, increase your bleed duration. Increase your bleed duration, get up to 999 plus stacks, consume it all, boom. Also, this belt is just kind of nutty, man. This belt is kind of nutty. I just did a video on this thing. Like, I released it yesterday. I'm like, or no, today. Excuse me. I recorded it yesterday. Like, bro, I'm using the belt too on your rogue. It's great. Dude, this thing is phenomenal, man. I was sleeping on this. I mean, so much vitality, so much endurance. It's not a hard cap. It's just, it no longer shows you how many stacks you have after 999. I personally am like 999 consume all stacks. It's not like I'm no longer doing damage after that, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, we have to actually do this.
Thank you, traveler.
Yeah. So that is the build. Thoughts on the seed of a Kedrasil? Well, it could have a purpose in the current build I'm running. All right, like mana, health, chance to take 0 damage, and maximum health gain is endurance threshold, which I already explained. Endurance threshold increase, bleed duration increase, damage increase. I mean, it's okay. So if we look at this, my bleed duration, can you guys see that? Yeah, my bleed duration right now, the reason why it's changing is because of sigils. They're refreshing. But my bleed duration is 327. When I drink a potion, it's not like this number goes bonkers, right? It's not like this becomes 700 or something all of a sudden, but you drink a potion, 346. That's cool, right? You gained effectively 19% increase bleed duration. That's like a free idol, right? For 4 seconds, you gained a free idol's worth of bleed duration, roughly. Yeah. Depends on it. If we can get some more health, that'd be nice. But for the most part, yeah, like, it's cool. So, gaining an extra 6% health gain as endurance threshold is nice. The thing is it worth giving up something like this? Like, getting 2 LP seed is kind of hard. So for my build, I don't know if seed is worth giving up like a Leonines with all the affixes I could get on there. But there is a possibility. You put a T7 health on here, you already get flat health with it. You get flat mana. You get mana regen. And then you deal damage to mana. That's a damage reduction. You get to apply your endurance to damage delta mana. And then you gain more endurance threshold. It could be a thing. It could be a thing. Also, Before I forget, let's... give a shout out to Mammoth. Thanks for the raid earlier, Mammoth. I was just blasting. Does the bleed duration apply to all previous bleed stacks, or just the ones you apply after you pop your flask? The ones after you apply your flasks. So, yeah, you drink a potion and then everything that's hitting for the next 4 seconds increase bleed duration. That's why I like to drink a potion, use it for 4 seconds, and then consume all bleed stacks. What do I think about Thornslinger? I mean, Thornslinger's fine. Like, I have a 3 LP one, you know, +1 to all physical skills, nice. Chance to bleed, nice. Throwing attack speed, nice. Movement speed, nice. Everything about it is nice, but it's like you get no additional armor, you get no resistances, you get nothing with it. You get the +1 to all skills, but I mean, I'm using a Nihilus. I already got that maxed out. My hammer throw right now costs 4. I guess I could put a point into Ballista. Am I going to give up all of this? Like, obviously, I got the 3 LP, right? So I could already get presumably double health and then maybe like cleanse or something. It's fine, but I feel like Brewmasters is better. I mean, just look at all the armor you get from the implicit, plus the additional 4 potion slots, plus the endurance threshold, plus the vitality. I like Brewmasters better. What's good, Nedra? 1 LP should be good. 2 LP, too much farming. Damage with an axe might be better to have more damage than just health. Health feeling good. Health's feeling all right at 3,792, but like if I pop it on right now, we drop, obviously not a massive amount because it's already got health built into it. So if I had how many seeds do I have? What I could do for a little while, not necessarily today, but like maybe like this one, go guarantee the T7% health on here, run around with it for a little while. My one concern I'd have is look at all the armor I have with Leonines, right? We get the strength, which does increase our bleed damage. We get the chance to bleed if wielding an axe. Very nice. Health. We also get the reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes and the 550 armor. When we put this on, we lose 10% armor mitigation. That's a lot of armor mitigation. Now, it could be worth it because we're also gaining all this damage reduction from damage being dealt to mana. I already have a decent amount of mana, 400 with the helm on, and I could take a point out of Hammer Vortex, put it into like Rapid Throw, have my Hammer Throws cost nothing, have all this mana regen, and be doing okay. I think so. All right. Let's get back to this. Let's push corruption, chat. Let's do this guy. Hey, so Curse, if you're still there, what were you playing tonight, man? Were you playing Marksman still? Sure. Yeah, sure. Just take it all. Red ring could be good, but the same problem. Two LP would be amazing, but 1 LP I don't think would do much for damage. It wouldn't do much for damage. I think the biggest thing, I would have to probably put throwing attack speed on a 1 LP red ring, and then I would have to drop Hammer Vortex, try and put as many points into Ballista, because I'm not going to be able to seal a throwing damage minus mana cost throwing attack thing. Because that's how I'm able to. You only really need just, one tier 1 throwing attack sealed on both of your rings to get that. Let's see. So I only got 1 red ring this season so far. I haven't slammed it yet. I haven't put it into the Nemesis yet. It's okay in terms of rolls. I did imprint it. All right, I did throw it on the tree. So we'll see what we get. $683 corruption, chat. That's a lot of health. Holy. What's up, guys? Let's go. Give me the loot. So how's everybody doing that came over with Curse's stream? You guys all having a good one today? What are you guys playing? Once you have a bit of fame, you can get the unique rings from the faction to complete. Oh, what's good, Dawn Tracker? To complete in 10 to 30 minutes can get 1 to 2 rings. I'm too unstimulated pressing reroll again and again. Did it once for Havoc. I got you. Pretty good. Just farming on your Druid tonight. Oh, Druid. Well, okay, we only got a 2 LP on this. What build are you playing, Epostia? Playing Javelin Forge Guard? Let's go, Dawn. Let's go, Dawn. Bear NATO? Dude, I only played it for an afternoon in Cycle 1.1, man. That was a great build. Damn. Oh my god, I would love to have used this. Oh. I already got a build in mind for this puppy. Oh, man. Oh, I'm going to have to consider that. Dude, Baronado was so much fun. The new spear makes this pretty cool. Are you using phalanx? Dude, I'm gonna have to just start hiding tier 6. Well, by the way, Bike, I'd recommend first imprinting your ring to get better exalted ones. Which ring? The ring I just got, the triple exalt. Yeah, Baronado has easily become one of my favorite builds. The damage is easy to scale and feels great for bossing and clear. And you're a freaking bear. You're borderline naked and unkillable, killing everything with lightning spears. That sounds like a good time. See, like, I tried imprinting those ones. I mean, I could go back and imprint them again, but I imprinted the throwing attack ones, and I wasn't really... The thing is, since they have, like, no forging potential, they drop as having, like, no forging potential. I was minion forge guard, but I got tired of minions dying in the sight of in any slight of poison. I got you, Don. Hey, what's good, Jartik? Okay. Fire damage over time. And for all those interested in the build and the way I'm playing it right now, I will be publishing a build guide on this. I will be publishing a build guide on this on Monday. We're very close. We're very close to finishing this. Imprinting? Yeah. On the Weaver's Tree, you can put items in the imprint slots. I think I'm gonna go with what Nedra was saying and put the triple exalt in there. Because I'm actually good on helmets. Can I put it in here too? No. That's just something I generically good. Oh, okay. Sadly, I'm gonna miss that. Brewmaster's Buckle. I think these are all my 2 LPs. So... this was not too bad. I don't think I want to re-roll this one. All right. You love the shield? It's really freaking good. Wait, what the? Oh, right. If I wanted to push right now, I guess I could. I mean, should I? Yeah, let's go. Let's go for over 700. Let's go for over 700. We started today at 500 corruption. Been live for a while. Pushing it over 7. Oh! Jeez! I'm almost out of potions. Or, no, beers, excuse me. There we go. Hey, 3 LP Siphon of Anguish. Let's go. It's 24. Oh, that's a 25 smite. The damage compartment looks slightly rough. What do you mean damage compartment? Of the build, it's always never had the greatest time against Orbis because Orbis is skinny. So half your hammers miss. Against bigger bosses, large mobs of enemies, it works substantially better. Orbis has always just been funky. Because he's just a skinny target. The dude's on keto, you know? Don't want to bleed, be like Orbis. Yeah, get skinny, man. Get shifty. Oh, wait, no, I should go do that tomb. Hold up. Where am I getting all this extra health from? Wait, what happened? Oh, right. I equipped that thing. The idol. Possibly. Well, I mean, yeah, of course, I want to. I just haven't been focused on it. So what do we get on this thing? Oh, reroll. All right, please. Please give me critical strike multiplier. Of course I had to be like, F you, champ. Good night. Maybe a stupid question, but is the decayed skull helmet not good anymore? So no pain. I liked the decayed skull helmet and I used it. The thing is, they nerfed dot damage, and I'm using the countenance of Majasa's shield now. So 35% of my block effectiveness is being applied to damage over time, coupled with the nerfs that Dots received. I'm also using a Champion's Regalia. I could probably use a better one. I feel like the extra armor from Leonines is worth it and getting all 4 affixes, but Decayed Skull is still a recommend. Yeah, you don't want to see my axe. You don't want to see my axe. No. No, all right. I can't pay for your hospital bills if you see my axe. All right? I'm not paying for your hospital bills, okay? I'm not paying for your hospital bills. You can't look at my axe. I mean, I hit everything except 1 affix. I hit the critical strike multiplier, the physical damage, the T7 chance to bleed. The only thing I don't have is chance to chill. I got chance to shock, which I don't feel like I'm doing enough damage to justify the stun chance you get from shock, but because if I had chance to chill there, oh man, chef's kiss. Oh man, yeah. Oh yeah, but I mean, yeah, this thing's nuts. The chest needs work. It's solid. It's really solid, but it needs work. I would probably prefer Exalted Health. If I had T7 percent health increase, then I think it would be better. But it's solid. Pretty much, yeah. Around how much HP would you lose if you didn't have either percent HP or mix and you added physical damage? Where, Nedra? Like on my rings or on my chest piece? Belt. How much HP would I lose? Well, obviously, I would guarantee the percent health. So I would lose 62 flat health plus 5% increase health. Formaga, thank you for the follow. Helius Penza, did I shout you out for the follow? Well, Helius, thank you for the follow. I'm not sure. It's hard to tell. Trying to fit more percent increase physical. The reason why I'm trying to fit health here is because you could put increased physical damage on your idols. Up to 60% per. I would rather put the more juicy health affixes here as opposed to on my idols and put an increased physical damage on all the idols and then get more health, because more health means more endurance threshold. More endurance threshold means more bleed duration and survivability. If I had a 3LP Brewmasters, I wouldn't even take the physical damage then. I would take percent health, hybrid health, or flat health, and then I would take cleanse. Chance to cleanse cleanse when you drink a potion. If I had a 3LP. If I had a 4LP belt, then, you know, Pog. Well, that's why I don't take cleanse. That's why I don't prioritize cleanse on my belt, because I have Holy Aura. But, you know, you use Holy Aura and then you gotta wait 10 seconds for it to come back. Whereas if you're like getting hit a bunch of times with poison stuff, it's nice to have a cleanse there. Though I will say this, Eve, or Vix. I will say this, Vix. It's not as bad this season as it was last season. Last season, if you didn't have cleanse, just shoot me now. Just, you know, take me out behind the woodshed and put me out of my misery. That's how it felt to not have cleanse on your belt. If I remember correctly, he had played VK Hammers, right? Are you asking if I've played VK Hammers? And the answer is yes. I did a build in Cycle 1.0 launch, and then I did a build in Cycle 1.1. It's I was looking forward to revisiting it here in Season 2. Ignite duration, really? No, thanks. You saw an interesting variant? What did you see? Okay. Yeah, drop it in there. Got a Paladin build with great defensive shell with Vessel of Strife and strength stacking, but it's ZTBS with my current Rive, Healing Hands, Ignite setup. Do you have any recommendation for a skill I might be able to get passable DPS on? Well, almost your entire gear is devoted to regen. And you're playing Paladin. Regen and strength stacking. And you're doing Rive, Healing Hands, trying to apply Ignite. You could I mean, I was going to say you could try pivoting to Rive. I mean, you could try pivoting to Warpath Ignite. Holy moly. Yeah, you could try pivoting to Warpath Ignite, but I don't know. I don't know what that's going to do for your build. Like that's kind of odd. Could always, well, no, I don't know how well it would work for you, but you could always try like a good old Void Cleave build. Yeah, hold up. Let me show you. So, I mean, I don't know how effective it is going to be for you. Just found it. It's an auto bomber. All right. You could try running vessel. I don't know about Rive and Pally. But he is running vessel. He's running vessel with strife and strength stacking. Yeah, so... Are you using a shield in Carry On? Yeah, you're using Bastion. Okay, that wouldn't make sense with Void Cleave then. Because I was going to say, I was going to say use something like an Eternal Eclipse that causes your, use an Eternal Eclipse, and then in Void Cleave, you use Rift Flame. Fire Pin with, it converts your Void Cleave into 50-50. Yeah, it's a build I'm going to be revisiting in this season and see if it's still good. Yeah, so you convert your Void Cleave into 50-50, and then every 2 seconds, your next fire melee attack procs melee void damage. And then your next melee void attack procs melee fire damage. And you get huge percentages to both. The thing is, since it's now 50-50, you proc both of these. At 50% scaling each, but that's like... 50% of 233 and 50% of 221, add those numbers together. That's the amount of flat melee damage you're going to be dealing with that one hit. But here's the thing. You can only do it every 2 seconds. You can only do it every 2 seconds. So this is a build I did in cycle 1.0. Chat named it the Master Yi build. And then I did it again in 1.1. Yeah, giving up Bastion would be kind of sad. I don't know if it's going to be worth at that point. You could try using... do you consider Judgment? I haven't messed around with Judgment, but it seems to be the, the hot thing. You could still keep your Bastion. But I don't know what goes into Judgment at all. I haven't played that build at all. All I know is it looks nutty. Well, I know everybody's using transcribers. Multi-strike? Yeah, that could be fun. Yeah, it's OP. You almost cannot die. Oh, there you go. That's a ringing endorsement right there, man. You didn't think of multi-strike? Multi-strike smite's very strong right now. You know what, man? Let's go ahead and say hi to Aaron. Well, wait. No, is Aaron streaming right now? Or is he away from his computer? No, he's streaming. Aaron is streaming right now. You know what? Let's go say hi to Aaron Action RPG. All right, guys. Hopefully you all had a good one. Aaron Action RPG is in the middle of a subathon right now. So, you know what? Let's just add some fuel to the fire. Everybody say hi. Frozen Sentinel's also streaming. QB1 Junkies is also streaming. So, yeah, I want to throw some people out there, but, you know, let's go ahead, raid Aaron. Thank you so much for being here, guys. I really appreciate it. I'll be back again tomorrow. We'll be playing this. I will challenge Uber Aberoth tomorrow. I'm just still trying to gear up a little bit more. So whatever I have, I will challenge Uber Aberoth. So you don't want to miss that. It'll probably be closer a little bit later on in the stream, but it'll be multiple challenges, assuming I don't get it on the first one, which is 99% sure I'm not going to, you know, complete it on the first try. Anyway, guys, I appreciate you all so much. You guys take care. Peace out. All right, YouTube, thank you so much for being here, guys. Thank you so much for the likes. I hope to see you guys again tomorrow. All right, you guys take care. Peace out.
So sleepy. I need to go to bed. Mike?